Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Uh, like I said, I'll be back, and we are doing another stream today. It shouldn't be as long as before because I have a training that I have to attend at some point today. It's starting at 3 p.m. At the moment, it's 10 a.m. in the morning in Scotland. And even though I have a car to get to the training, I really have to leave around 2:45ish, and I have to get ready. And it would be really neat if I could get some, at least like a light lunch before my training. But nevertheless, I'm here doing the stream, working on my game, and yeah, just gonna share some stuff with uh, with Twitter and stuff like that before I actually go into it. Today is actually gonna be an interesting one for you guys. I hope at least it's going to be an interesting stream because I am not really gonna work in Unreal, or at least not at the very first couple of hours, maybe just an hour, because I'm introducing a new NPC to my game, and actually I want to edit that NPC, the basically the colors of the sprites. So I'm gonna use a software called A Sprite and just to work with it. But it's an actually interesting one because Unreal doesn't really like sprite sheets, or at least it can't handle sprite sheet as Unity does. So I need to be crafty about it, and I'm gonna explain all of these stuff while I'm working on it. So don't worry. Just let me let me just post it on my Twitter. I don't even know if it works on Twitter, but it should. All right, I need this link. And in the meantime, just let me know how are you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. As always, I try to be looking in the chat as well and answering questions and stuff like that. Sprite editing, uh, sprite editing, and a dialogue system. Yeah, that's gonna be the next thing, a dialogue system. Are the next in the development of Demon Sword. Join like this. Cool. Sprite editing and a dialogue system are the next in the development of Demon Sword. Is that right? Yeah. Let's do it again. Did it. Post it again. There we go. All right. So before I actually go into editing the sprite, I'm just opening up Unreal Engine, and basically I just want to show you where we are at the moment. Just putting my phone on charger. Perfect. So I actually finished a couple of things, made some changes, but minor changes in the system of the monologues. So now you can see the speaker's name on screen when someone speaks. And I actually needed that because where I am at the moment is basically where I'm introducing a new character, an NPC, and that NPC will have a conversation with the player character. So I needed to let the players know who's speaking to who. So I needed to add a name tag for even for the monologues. It just I think it clarifies a lot, like something's happening on the screen. All right, let's have a look. Main start menu screen, press any key, and the main menu. Haven't changed anything yet. That's gonna be in April time, I think, when I actually put together some graphics for this. And when we hit new game, it just loads the cave map just as before. There was an actual loading screen, as we know now. And the game starts. The character's name is Celine, and I decided to pick a color for the name. We go through the bridge. It shows cinematic camera basically here. I think it has more clarification now, especially for the text that appears on the screen. And I have this goo on the floor. I think it just adds a lot, even though it just a tiny details. It still adds a lot to this cut. And then the map ends. It's a really short map. I mean, I could do something, but I'm not sure I want to. And then the office map loads. I need to add music to this map. I'm not sure what. I have some packs that I've downloaded already. I'm gonna look for something. And that's what I was working on the last time. And I just added this NPC so the conversation starts. What I'm unsure about this is actually the composition of this scene. I don't like it. So how am I streaming this? As a desktop. Perfect. So in that case, I can actually show you how it looks as a standalone game, and I might be able to actually explain that better. This isn't my first degree, game design and production. I was actually a journalist. I have a degree in journalism and photojournalism, and I worked as a photojournalist for almost 7 years. So I know a lot about composition, picture compositions, and how to take screenshots, how to take photos, light theories regarding light. So when I'm working on games like this, especially camera positions and composition of a particular scenario, like this camera that just comes out, I'm actually applying theory as well. It's not just, you know, it looks good. I know why it looks good, because I designed that way. And if you see that in here, that camera position, basically the middle of the screen is almost empty, and we have two characters on the third lines. So almost 1/3 on the left and almost 1/3 on the right. More likely 1/4, but still it's fine. It's just appealing to look at, and that's where I am unsure about this one here, because after this text opening scene, you will see that it just looks odd, and I can explain why this office scenario looks odd. It looks odd because the composition of the assets here, it's not the best. I mean, we have a character in the middle of the screen. That's fine. We have another character, an NPC, on the third line of the screen. So try to imagine that we have a line at 1/3 from the left, and we have another one on the second third of the right as well. And when you make a composition like this, you want to put stuff along those lines. And the main problem here, that the desk is too close to the main character, and it just messes up this scene, I think. So I either move the camera a little bit to the left, or I rearrange the positions. I don't really want to do anything with the NPC. It's just in the perfect spot because of the window and the window light. It actually looks okay, and I can't really put that character on the line of the window, because it will just blow up light wise, the character. I can't really move closer because it would seem too intimate, if you ask me. I don't like that. I wouldn't like that at all. So that, like a fixed position, and it's always good to find like a fixed position for something when you make a composition, because then you can rearrange around it. So this definitely, the NPC, the girl in the green coat, basically has to stay on that position. But if that stays in that position, what I might do is to change the camera and just move it a bit on the left, I think. I think that's what I want to do here. But everything in due time. I can think about this later, because at the moment what I really want to work on is the NPC and recoloring that NPC, because it's a downloaded asset and it looks beautiful. I love it. I just think at the moment it doesn't really suit the game. So I'm going to use this software, opening up the two sprite sheets. And here comes the complicated part of everything. First, I need the warriors as well, and I can just get the effect one, maybe. I can get the original. No, that's fine. That's fixed one. That's from my guy. And this is this the whole thing? No. Let's try this to open up. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Okay. So, this is a really powerful tool to making sprites, and it's so easy to use. If you know what you're doing, it's really easy. If you have any kind of experience working with Photoshop or creating 2D sprites and pixel art, this is the thing that you want to use normally, and it's pretty straightforward as well, because Unity can handle a lot of things and a lot of differentiation as well. Unreal can't. So basically, just to see, just show you what I mean by that. If you look at this sheet, I have idle animation, running animation, stacking animation, stuff like that on this sheet. And I wanted to add a ranged attack to this character. So what I needed to do to have the exact, like like pixel perfect exact width and height of this sprite sheet, measuring where we put the individual animation frames on this sprite sheet, and also make sure that the character is the same width and height of the original sprite sheet. And that's how we ended up with this. And it has to, I needed to measure like to the point of pixels, because that's just how Unreal handles when you just want to add additional stuff to an existing character. It was in pain in the arse doing that, because the way I've got the actual sprite sheet from Kami was like that. Bigger, not not really not even as sharp as before. Unit could have handled it, but not Unreal. And I needed to make sure that this width, this height is actually the same as this. Make sure that I have the exact same number of animation frames in a row, and I have the exact same amount of space between these animation frames. Pain in the arse. And the main reason why I'm showing this to you, because unfortunately, I have two sprite sheets. I have one for the running animation, and I have another one for the idle animation. And I would love to change the colors of this character. I need to do workarounds because I don't want to do it twice. It would be really beneficial if I could do it on both at the same time. And to do that, I checked it in the morning. It should work at least. I'm gonna just rename it to idle, and I'm going to create another layer and call it walk. Yeah, let's call it walk. Shouldn't matter though. I put this here and move it there. Well, almost. So when I paste it, it's on the same position where it should be. So I'm just looking at this, and I know that the second one, if I just hide it, so the walk animation where the gun is like 1 pixel to the left. There is a gap here. So when I do this, I just have all the animations in one sheet. Now I can start editing the stuff. And then when I'm done, I can just go back to this layer and move the layer. I can select it. Come on. Like this. And I can select the layer and move. And just be careful that I have there like that. And it should work. It should work as intended, and then I can just re-import the sprite sheet, and Unreal will at least do that for me, and updating everything else. So yeah, that's the idea. To changing some of the colors here, because this software can change it really well. And I'm going to show how. So if I say that I want to change the color of this really dark green, I just take an eyedropper tool here, click it. Then I can go to edit, and here you can find replace color, or hold down Shift and R for that. So I do this and change it like that. I need to select both. Okay, like that. Again, replace color to that. No. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Still just changing on one because it's too sync. Alright, new idea. I'm gonna create like this. Yeah, cool. I knew it can be done. So I need to select these two here. I've done this just now, isn't it? Changing both. Yeah, it does. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So let's do it. I'm going to redesign this character. So it has in my mind. I would love to see like a white robe, I think. So let's do this and change that to white, and that one as well to white. Should just look okay. Huh? That color can be something like this, but not as bit lighter. So like that. And this black, just plain black. That one is, yeah, it needs to be white, but so white, but not that white. So maybe just a tiny bit. Let's see how this looks. All right, new idea. let's try this and make it no. No. What if I just make that? Nah, don't like it. So definitely something like that color. Because if I just make it white, like pure white, it doesn't show that is actually like a shade of white. So ah yeah, 60, 62. All right, cool, cool. I like it. Um, the pistol can, I would say it can stay like that. I like that color. Uh, I like the fact that this is mm. Okay. First, make the hair like red. So, oh, not that red though. Oh yeah, can work with that. Uh-huh. That one. What was the color again? Sorry. This color and change. Oh, sorry. Change to this and make it dark. Yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Um, eye color, eye color. Let's make the eye color red as well. Yeah, cool, but lighter color. No, because it changes the pistol as well. I mean, the pistol looks good, kind of, isn't it? Maybe I can leave. Ah, yeah. Let's try to leave it. Hmm. All right, that's fine. I'm not gonna change the color of the eye. That's fine. Um, let's make it a black trouser. So that one really dark, but not black, dark. So just choose any, and this one can go black. boots. Problem with this, I don't like brown color. That's my only problem, so I might just make it oh, wait. Uh-huh. Fortunately, it changes the skin color as well. Alright. Let's start with the skin color. I want the skin color to be lighter. So this one. Okay. And let's see. This is the skin color of that part. And I forgot to select both, excuse me. So get back. Select both. So I have this on the here. I need that one. Control C. Control V. Again. All right. Yes. Yeah. And I actually like the color here, so I might be just able to take this color again. Control C. This one has to be the same color but darker. So I can just do this. Yeah, 45, let's say. Using the same kind of thing. The problem is this will change that part of the clothes, I guess. Which is not a terrible idea, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's give it a try. So take that. Yep. Make it really dark. So like 33, and that one. Make it even darker. Uh, New idea. So take this, because that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I take that color and make it darker, like that. Then I take this color And then obviously I take this and make crap. Okay. How? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. What do you think? The look of it. First, one thing I want to change. This is black, and this is just too much of black. When you do stuff like that, never actually use like full black color. It just doesn't look good. I love black color. I love white. White is fine most of the time. It shouldn't be that white either. So, I got something from the post. Yeah, nothing fancy. That's fine. What I don't like is actually this color here. It's still it's gray. It shouldn't. Mm. I like the hair color now. This is fine. Maybe I'm changing this color here. It doesn't make sense to me. And the blue one here as well to this. Yeah, let's do that. So, um, changing that one to this. Okay. And I'm going to change that color to can't even see what that should be. Let's try like skin color. It might be just like a glow or something. Yeah, that's more like it. Just make it the shadowed. Excuse me. Ugh. What? Yeah. Forgot. Um, actually, hand color is fine. Mm, redo. Yeah. Okay. Is this connected? Yeah. Okay. There's no way I'm going to change that one up on every sprite sheet. Might do that, but let's try black one. So black. Yeah, I need to. Okay, fine. Um, It's here. It's here. Here. So yeah, like I always said, I'm not really an artist. I'm pretty sure this is not something I should do in stuff like that. I've got here. Change that. I can do art, but I'm not really fast making art. I'm more. I can edit a lot, but I'm not sure I would be able to draw something like this. No, sorry, correction. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to draw something like this. I can go in and edit it though. Mm, yeah, okay. I'm still bothered by this here. It should be some other color. Let's come back here and just have a look. Yeah, that white is not right. Maybe I can try a brighter. Yeah. Hair color. I like this one to be more. Wait. Come back. Messed it up. So yeah, I have to select both, then do this, and it was 75, if I'm correct. Okay. And I like to change the hair color to be more red-ish. So green. Doesn't do on both again. I select both. Okay. Ah, all right. Never mind. Me being stupid. So just 70. Take this as well. And make it darker. Like let's give it a try. I would say let's give this a try. So let's see if I can port it. So export just the visible layers, and I want to put it idle. Yes, please overwrite it. Overwrite it? No. Onto white idle. And now the trickiest part. So first I'm gonna save this as a, I want to save the project. Save as an ASprite file. In here, just to be sure. And then I am going to move this layer back here. Please work. Please work. Export it as walk to white walk. Okay. Back to Unreal. Paper 2D. Bounty Hunter texture. And I'm going to re-import this one with a new one. So white idle and with a new file, white walk. Let's try it out. But I'm just gonna open the, yeah, I'm just gonna open the office. Okay, let's open the office map. Maps, levels, office. Yeah, I want to save everything. I want to debug the stuff. I actually want to work on this map anyway, so do not what's that? Thank you. Oh yeah, gonna talk about this. 1 sec. No, I want to take, yeah. So I can take off the whole thing here and just connect it to there. Yeah, yes. Is that the right? Yes, that's the right project. Crap. Because of the you know, it's a sunrise or sunset. The lights are yellowish and just looks yellow. The rest is fine. It just the actual skin color. Let's put it here. The rest looks good, I would say. Hmm. Let's try with the original skin color. I don't need this one anymore. Not that one. So take this. Take that color as well. One more time. So the dark. Select the pose. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Do I like the red hair color? Do we like the red hair color here? I think we do. What else is problematic? I would say part of the gun is looks odd a bit. That upper part. And the only thing I can give it a try, like taking the directional light and change the color to be more like this. But then it changes the mood of the scenario, if you ask me. Yeah, a lot. It changes the plot. So no, don't think so. maybe I can make the directional light less intense. Even worse. Okay. Right, let's try the original skin color. With the original hair color as well. So take this. Make sure that I select both. Take that. Make sure I select both again. Both. Yeah. Now the boot looks a bit odd. Like a lot. So that's because that's the same color, so I'm gonna take that one. And select both. Select this. Select both. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Open this up again. Idle. Give me this color. 3725. Looks the same to me. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. Save it. We saved. Is that the A sprite? Yeah. Perfect. So I can take off the walk one. I can export the sprite, and this is the idle. Yeah. Thank you. And take the walk and move it. Just the walk one. Making sure that that's there. Yep. How's the walk? Export it. Now I just need to re-import. If I'm doing something too quickly, please let me know. And I can explain. Yeah, that looks awesome. Yes. A lot awesome. Now I just checked that this is not the right color. So going back, taking the bulk one. No, it changed. Okay. Fab. Fab, it changed to that. So no problem at all. Let's just make sure that the sheet is not going out from there. And yeah, I need to readjust this here. Unfortunately, I have to do it by hand. And I'm thinking these two color up there as well. I think it's gonna be more distinguished in that way. So I'm just taking pencil tool. I'm going to take a sample, do that. And let's have a look. Actually, it's hard to tell if it's the right thing to do. What if I just make it black, whole upper part? No, definitely not. That's an interesting idea. No. Maybe a lighter color? Definitely not. Or let's try this. Nah. Nah, I think this is the best I can do about this. Let's go back so I can see what I was doing. Yeah, I think the best I can do about the gun is actually this. So, yeah. Let's go. Take this. The reason why I can't replace the color, it's because it's white. So if I would try to replace it, then all the whites would been replaced as well. So that's why I need to do it by hand. Have to here, okay. Now obviously it would be much easier with an actual pen. I do have like a set. I have a Wacom tablet for that, but I'm not gonna use it just for like quick editing. Okay, make sure I changed all of this. I did. Okay, and now the exporting stuff again. So take up the walk, export the sprite sheet as idle. Yes, export. Take the walk, select the walk, put it back where it belongs. So there. Ah, stupid me. Stupid me. I knew it shouldn't work like that. Okay, let's start again. And now just focusing on the idol first. I was editing the wrong layer. I hope you don't mind. This is one of those. It's actually easier if I can't see it. Like I'm sure I'm editing the right layer here. Cool. Do this. This is one of those really boring part of the stream, or boring part of design and making a game, which is just time consuming. Like I'm doing it for more than an hour now, maybe an hour, along with showcasing and explaining where am I with the development, but it's just time consuming. And this is just me changing the color of one character. So you can imagine how much time it would take to actually work out some more 2D, 3D assets that I need for my game later on. That's why is that two? Yeah, this is two as well. Okay, this is definitely two, and there's two. That's why I'm going to run the Kickstarter campaign soon. I'm preparing for it, and the main reason for the Kickstarter is to get some money to be able to either buy more art assets, or having someone creating those art assets for me and I can pay them. That's the main reason why I'm doing the whole Kickstarter thing. All right, so one more time. Export the sprite sheet as the idle one. Take the walking ones, move it. Yeah, this time is fine. Move it there. Take this off. Yeah. And export it as walk. Yes. Export. And save this thing as well. So I have it later on. Back to Unreal. Re-import. Re-import plate. That's odd. I'm gonna check this. Be back in a sec. I just need more coffee because that doesn't look right. All right. Let's see what the actual problem is here. Um, it's there. Let's save the changes. What? Um, Definitely here. It's on this too. But then it's not on the extracted sprite. What? What just happened? Idle. Walk. Save. Guys. It's there on the texture. It's not there on the extracted sheet. Can I update this? Reload. Okay. Um, Let's validate. Yeah. None of them are showing it. How is that even possible? Let me just close Unreal Engine and open it up again, because this is just doesn't make sense. Like, at all. So yeah, it's up there. Perfect. And it's not on this. Okay. All right. Let's extract sprite. Me. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. So let's divide this by 8. Extract it. Let's create a new flip book. Let's call it white idle, not T. Yeah, let's just do that. So get the T there, extract it from, rename it to white idle, extract the sprite. Let's do the grid. You see, guys, that's what I'm talking about. Working with Unreal. Sometimes it just it gets me. It just gets me. It doesn't even make sense. I actually make a note of this. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a note of this. Where is it? Devlog. Right. Import bug. I'm doing this logs because at the end of this module, I actually need to put together like a documentation, a report. And when you're working on a big project like this, it's not even as big as you would think. But it's a good idea to take screenshots of everything that you want to write about making notes, so later on you can come back and just check your notes and basically working from that draft of things. That devlog that I'm running, it's for me, it's for my own notebook, if you may, and it will help me putting together the documentation a lot, a lot. So I'm creating a flipbook. One, do T, then where is it? That's the idle one. Double. Cool. Save all of it. And I just go to the I just create a variation border from the textures. I just take all of these to the variation. Now I go to my blueprints. I check this and select the bounty hunter white idol, and look, we got the top of the gun. And we got the top of the gun as well. We're just doing the animation really quickly because I've changed it. I think both of them are at 10. And slow down. Then slow down. Just to be sure, I can actually check it. Then perfect. If we play the game, not that game, maps, levels, office map. Play it. How does it look? I think it looks fine. That character a bit bigger than our... Not bigger, it just... It doesn't hit the ground. She doesn't hit the ground. Okay, so we can go to blueprints. And now I could really use like a second monitor for this, because I need to change it so it's like 14, maybe 11. Eight, so 6. That's one other thing. It happens because I'm not using physics, and it's 5.6. 5.6. I'm not using physics on my sprites, so I actually need to kind of eyeball when it's on the ground. And it won't be perfect, but I don't want to use physics for this. Not even 5.6. Try 5. You see the actual just initial position of the character is is not right now, but because there was a walking animation, the whole it looks flat, but it's not because there's something there. So now it's okay. Still a bit, bigger than my own character, so I can just cheat this into 9. That's fine. That's fine. So we have the camera. And what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, I want to change. Oh, let me just check one more time if this. Yeah, I'm good with this. I want to change this a bit. So instead of actually running this in the editor, let's run it in a new window. So I have a better clue on what I'm doing here. Also, let me just check if these are lined up perfectly. That number has to be the same as her. All right. I could try to make the camera move to the left. So let's give a try of that first. And I actually have a code already, because in the prologue, need a new name for that. Let me just quickly check my blueprints. Let me see if I have anything else to add to the prologue. So ammunition, impact, shoot. We have defaults 1 and we have damage and stuns. That's fine. We have the battle ones, which is okay to have a different folder. We have a bounty hunter and a warrior. We have the enemies. Okay. I have one enum for the skills and the notify state for the attack, the orbs. I have some props. I have a lamp, which I haven't used, but I'm gonna just keep it. I never know. And I have the styles, checking that. I have a camera position, the default camera shake, the light tech camera shake, and default enemy types and character. Yeah, okay, perfect. So in here, I did this. So I'm just checking the camera X and adding to and then set it. So I can just set the camera X here. And I'm already doing stuff like this, so I can take that and set camera value from 0 to, let's try this value. Let's try bigger value. Does this code run? Yeah, it runs. Okay. So let's try bigger, just 100, just to see if it works. Interesting. So what is happening here? Oh, I need to add to it actually. Yeah. I think I need to actually add to the camera 100 and then set it like that. All right. Do I have a tick somewhere here? No? Then let's just check. Yeah, I do have a tick here. Perfect. Target this. Give me a print string. Print string. Let me see the value of that. Without this, 353. Okay. 353. Where's the camera? Because here I take the position, I fix these values. Never been 500. Okay. Why is that? What works here? So I get the camera, I get that, then on collision. disable input, and then we set the dead zone to 600. Do a timeline and move the camera as well. Okay, let's get camera X. Oh, of course, of course. I'm setting the X dead zone here. So I need to set this to 600 and then, yeah, okay. How much was it? Just to be sure. It was 0, okay. So, yep. And I set that. Actually need a standalone for that. So I can see what happens really. Where is that camera? Should there. Well, it is in the middle of the screen. And I think it looks better. Nah, not fine. It's a better composition for sure. I might want the NPC on the left not that close to the character. Or better yet, move the rug just under. Yeah, just under the chandelier. Yeah, I think that these two could work out really well. So first of all, let's see where this one on X is. Uh-huh. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Two, six, five, five, six. Go back there. Yes. Uh, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm thinking about that window light. What if we only have like one window? So instead of this, just another wall. Hmm. That actually works really well. Um. Mm-hmm. One window. Yeah. Yes. Yes, definitely. That works really, really well. So I just make this nice and clean. Uh, shouldn't matter though. because you won't see it like at all. Not like that though. This. Yeah, actually, I think it has better. It's definitely a better mood, isn't it? Or am I just being stupid here? No, no. Honestly, no, no. I think we don't need that window there. Yeah, I was just checking my phone. I'm waiting for a confirmation of my training today. So far, no luck, though. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna try that. I like this. So, um, I am definitely going to give it a try. And then I can make this window light. Hidden shadows. Ah, I like this better. I like this one better. A lot better. Cool. And I can always change that. Like, this is just, you know, delete them if I don't like it. So I'm definitely going to use it just now. I think it's better. What do you guys think? Window or not window? Need print string. So I have an iteration here, which is 25 seconds. Like I told you, I don't like to use. In the last stream, at the end of the last stream, I was actually really, really tired. By the time I was reaching that point, and I couldn't figure out how to implement that. The reason why I have a delay note here, because what that part of the code does down here. So it puts up the opening screen. I can actually show this to you real quickly. So if we run this map as I intend in the full game, it shows this screen. Text goes, and when this one ends, that NPC moves. And at the end of the last stream, I couldn't figure out a way to check when that one is ending. And now it introduces another problem. You can see the character back there. So I need to make changes of this. The camera and perspective and stuff like that looks perfect. It just needs to be not there. Basically, but it's good. It's good. I can do two things about that. First, I could try to move to have the camera in the initial position, and when the character starts to go in, using a timeline and moving the camera on the x-axis slowly. No, I don't want to do that though. I might just have here when it starts to move, make the sprite visible. I can try that. But back to this. I didn't know how to solve the problem, so I just put the delay note here, made a comment, read it needs iteration, and actually I did figure this out on another level. So if I open up this, I can get access to more blueprints, because I believe in the cave here I do this and I check it somewhere. Do I do this here? Yeah, here. This is it. This is the code I need to run. So if I put this back here on and do it on the tick, I can delete that part just now. Make it nice and tidy. And I actually doing this as well. So I have it here. So I can just probably get the game opening. Check if it's valid. And if it's not valid, I'm just removing it. And then if I introduce is opening in screen game opening, is game opening screen done. Let's just call it like that. I can set this to true. True. It falls all the time, and there is only one point in the code where this one turns into true here. So instead of that, I'm introducing a branch here. Should work like that though. So instead of this, let's just try it out. If it's true, then do that. I don't want to go through all the maps. Play the office one. So the game opening is up. It does its thing. So the game opening is up. So game viewport, and then if this one is true. So untick with checking if this is valid, if it's visible. If it's not visible anymore, then just remove it from the parent and check this. Okay. Let's do sequence here. Let's just get this. Let's see why it doesn't work. It never actually runs to this. Ah, okay. Never mind. It doesn't run because it can't run. So we checking all these things in then one. And we need to change this up. So this is the first, and then this, because that turns true, and in this logic, first it needs to be true to be able to set this to moving, and because of that, I believe. I might need to introduce here slight delay still, but it's a much maintainable delay. No, wait a minute. Because it wants to do this code right off the bat. So I actually need then. Maybe. Yay! I have a training today. Cool. So around 1.5, I'm gonna be just going. All right. I can change this later. That's fine. I wanted to work on something else, and I can work on it off stream. Don't need this now. It definitely this. I'm definitely messing up something here. If it's valid, if it's not valid anymore, because it's not visible. Yeah, if it's not visible, then uh-huh. Maybe I forgot that because I never really. Which one is that? Yes. It actually turns through because it's not visible anymore. I don't know. Fine. Fine. Coming back to this later. I'll leave the code here. Anyway. It adds to the viewport. Okay. So just save this. That's fine. That's fine. It works now. I want to move on to the dialogue today because that is just it's not a complicated code, but it definitely not the best one, and it just takes time to put it together. Okay. But I need to grab this. No collision. Thank you. Take this floor. And with that. That's where the floor ends. Put this behind the door and make her let's try to yeah. It's stopping it. Oops. Okay. Ah. Mm-hmm. While the door doesn't have collision, the capsule component has. And the capsule component is doing this. There was a door frame as well. Oh, right. Move back. So, no for the door. No for the frame. And no for this. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's see how it looks. Can you see it? No, you won't. You wouldn't be able to see it either because it's behind the door. So good. There was two. Fine. Okay, let's start to put this one together. But to do that, I need to get the name. I need color. That's the color. This is the original color. Promote. Call it name color. Set default like that. And instance set for an exposed. Now probably I need to go back to these blueprints. Here. Yes. Because now I need to set this. Like that. Copy. That's one. Uh, here. No. Here. Yes. Take all of this. One. Yeah, it's one. Paste. Compile. Create. Oops. It's blue. It is blue. And it is blue. And probably it will load right into Office. Camera did not change. Why is that? Flipped. Reset. I set the dead zone. I have a... Let me just check this again. It doesn't set it because I have another get value. Split the screen. Sequence again. I think I need to set it back to 0 and then set it again to my stuff, or to my stuff. So let's try to set this to 0. Introduce light delay. Then set this one more time. I'm definitely going to start to work on the dialogue, but I don't think I can finish it. I need to eat something, I need to get my head in the game. So maybe another half an hour of stream. This is actually really interesting. I just open up the office level. Here it's fine. Set it to 0. I can see the jumps and then just put it there. So What is the last thing that this one does? The easiest way to check that, I would say, if I go back to the start up, open this up, take this whole thing, get the persistent one, and pick it. And okay, no problem. Camera exists all the time, so I can just create a function. And I need the camera. That's a value as well. No, not the set one. I need the get. And then I need to print strings. One and two. And I'm gonna move these. Let's see what happens. One thing I forgot. It's fine. The axe. The dead axe. It tries to add, but the dead axe is well, I just leave it 6. One more time. Right, one more time. It might be because the initial position is 900, 950. When it gets back, and I need a dead zone bigger than that number. Maybe. So I can give it a try. Because the initial number is like 900 something, so well I didn't save. Okay. Why do I have a camera here? I have a player start. When I have the positions. What did I do? What's this? This one shouldn't be even here. just those, because those are the actual persistent. I messed it up somewhere. Can't figure out where. Probably had those there so I could debug the map, and I didn't had to play it all over again if I wanted to check just the end of that. Well, I mean, just dialogue. Maybe that messes up the code. Though I can't be really sure. Yes, yeah, fine. Finally. Yeah, so because on this office map, I had another set of players start and the camera. Just because I needed a player start and a camera to actually work on that. It was messing with my code. And it just has to be 250. Same. Or it should work only with 250. I'll just check it one more time. And I'm actually going to listen to this as well. Okay. I'm moving just fine. That's the cinematic part. The color of the speaker name is good. There's music there. Camera moves fine. Yeah. Part of development when something goes wrong, especially when you've been writing code as many lines as I already have, debugging something like this is just takes time. It's actually okay, so now it works. And the reason why it didn't in the first place, because I had player start and another PP camera there. This is just development, guys. This is just development. And now I actually have to put it back there. Like I need to go into levels, office map, because there's no way I'm gonna play it all over again all the time. And I need to have I need to have a player start to this exact position. So player start, have this here. And I need BP camera as well. Minus 90 and get the location here. And if I play it, I have to set it up. So 6, 5. And 200. 200. So that's the quick Z, the dead zone, the dead zone. And it's 550 maybe. The Y offset 6. How much is that? 6. Not do fixed one. Yeah, it's fine. It shouldn't matter because I'm actually moving the other camera, so the other camera will be in the correct place. So, now I can get back to so it's 113. I could try to figure out that one because this is the full text of it, and this. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. So let's try to figure out why this one it doesn't work the way I want it to work. I get this one here. And put it down there. Okay. I need print sequence. Can do this first. Then you can check that. Print this. Just no. This. This. Do this. Okay. So now that this is true, I want you to not begin playing. I think I want that code. This. Of them. Because if it's true, then just do that. And if it's moving, so check that first, check last. So first check if this can do this one last. This. Though I probably need to get the delta second so it's not running frame by frame. No. Yeah. I need to check the delta second. Then I don't need this anymore. Perfect. So I solved two freaking problem here. Or I can just make the scale. The scale is fine. I can make this shorter. Can I just try without actually doing this? It's never been true. Okay. Okay. Hello there. Hello there. How are you today? I'm having a bit of trouble. Today it's not as smooth as used to be, or as as always. What about you? How's your Saturday going so far? It's fine. It works. It's not bad. Yeah, I probably need a scale of here in health seconds. It's good to hear. It's good to hear, my man. No, it never stops the code because it's on. Because why? So now this works. I know that. Mm, What is it? It's moving. Yeah. Have you been before? Have you followed my previous devlogs? Do you know about this game I'm making? Ruder. Turns true and never actually stops the code. Okay. First time I was seeing you. No, I'm not. Not. I was seeing you on my YouTube main page. I see. All right. If you want me to, I can introduce this project to you. If you're interested. I don't have too much time, unfortunately, today because I have to be somewhere around 3 p.m. I'm in Scotland, so it's afternoon here. But I'm more than happy to, just talk about this project, why I'm doing it, stuff like that. Okay, no problem. So my name is Ben, and I'm studying game design and production in Scotland at Aberte University. They have a degree. Aberte was basically the first university in the world in 1997 to offer a degree in game design. And I'm studying game design. I'm currently in my final year at the moment. And in the final year, we have this big task. It's called the Honors Project. And basically, it's a 1 year long project that we are doing in fourth year. Stop. Cool. And I decided to work on a game. It could be a research paper, it could be a piece of art or a game, just like this. And because I'm not really an artist, I didn't really want to put together a research paper this time. I've done that last year. I decided to actually work on a game, and this game is called, or at least I'm going to call it, Demon's Sword. And it's like it has a lot to it. So first of all, my project is trying to find an answer to a question: what makes a remake a good remake? Why Resident Evil 2 remake, Final Fantasy 7 remake is successful, why they were successful, why people love them. That's the first question. The second question, because I'm an older person, I'm 34 this year. I've been playing games since I was a child. Basically, I got my first console when I was 3 years old, 4 years old, and it was a Super Nintendo. So I grew up with 2D games, beat 'em ups, fighting games. I really love those games. And this is my belief that today the main reason why we can't really see real evolutions, or why the game industry is a bit stuck with newer games, is because the newer generation of game designers, um, for obvious reasons, they never really played old games. Even for me, when I go back to play something like a Final Fantasy VII, the original, for example, it sucks. Let's to be honest, like those game mechanics, it didn't age well. Final Fantasy VII, old Street Fighters, old beat 'em ups, old games, hard to play. It's not just because it's hard to run on a computer or an emulator. It's because we are not used to it anymore. But all the mechanics for newer games are based, and you can actually go back to the origin, to those games. And you need to know when you sit down as a game designer and want to, I don't know, develop a horror game, develop a hack and slash, develop an RPG, anything. You need to know the tropes. You need to know the basis, and that's what I'm trying to achieve here. Developing something that resembles as an old 90s game, but it's actually fun to play today as well. And exploring what I need to implement, what I need to basically reconstruct to make it feel like an old game while it's still new, it looks fresh, it plays fresh as well. So it is a research thing, but I'm trying to achieve something new and find the balance. New games are focusing to money, not gameplay. Yes, that's a thing as well. Yeah, there are examples for that. Do you draw assets yourself by nickname? No, no. Unfortunately, I don't have time for this, so we have 13 weeks to work on that. In the first semester was basically a pre-production phase where we were putting down our ideas on paper, started prototyping, maybe trying out stuff, and these 13 weeks since January is basically the production phase. And I'm a solo developer. I'm developing this on my own. Also, I'm more like a technical designer rather than an artist, so I'm using assets from marketplace or from other artists, from itch.io, who put up for free or for money as well. Like, for example, that second character is a paid asset. This office area was, yeah, I paid for this as well. Yeah. But for the cave, for example, for the startup one, that was a free asset of February in Unreal Engine. And for you, Bruder, this is where I am at the moment. The game is going to be like 1.5 hours, maybe 2 hours long, so a short game. And I release it because I actually plan to release it this time. I don't want to just leave it as a half-baked game. and I'm planning to 1.5 hours, 2 hours, maybe 2.5. So I will see how much content I can actually put it in there, and how much, you know, attention it actually gets as well. But right now, this is where I am. I have a working start menu and main menu screen as well. Let me just take off this. We don't need to debug anymore the camera. So start menu, main menu, a loading screen, an actual loading screen. I'm believing this game will be good. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. It's good to hear. Thanks, man. And this is like the prologue map. As you can see, I'm using 2D sprites as characters, but actually the 2D sprites are situated in a 3-dimensional environment, so everything else is 3D. And this is something I've seen in a game called Octopath Traveler by Square Enix. I never really played the game, but I've always been amazed by the look of it. So I tried to recreate that in Unreal, because Octopath Traveler was developed in Unreal Engine as well, and Square Enix had a lot of trouble. And this is the technical aspect of my project, like how to make a 2D game that functions in Unreal Engine. And let me tell you, it's it's been a ride. So yeah, you will have like some sort of story of the game that you're trying to figure out, and then after the opening, I don't know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of the game, you actually get into the action as well. And this is what you've been seeing so far. Yeah, making a hard thing, because hard to make 2D game in Unreal Engine. Yeah, it's really hard. There's a plugin for Unreal. It's called Paper CD, and I'm not going to lie. Without Paper CD, I wouldn't be able to work with Unreal Engine at all, because the default Paper 2D plugin that comes with Unreal Engine, it's not usable. There are so many features that plugin missing. No wonder why Epic made Paper ZD free for their engine. So yeah, this is just the beginning of the game. Basically, just getting you set up with the world, with the characters, and the story. And I can actually show you the debug map. I have enemies here, and I can actually showcase the mechanic. So you have this character. You can move. If warrior, BP warrior. Yeah, let's just set this to action this time, so I can actually showcase the actual movement of the character. So the camera follows you, obviously, like this, on the left and right, the X. But you can move further away and you can move closer. That's the 3-dimensional movement here. You will have some currency here that you can pick it up, and you can get those as well from the enemies if you defeat them. The inspiration for the hack and slash part of the game is from Devil May Cry. This is your health, and when you finish a level, you will be presented that type of the screen. If you have enough red orbs, you can buy these skills. Let's just do the debugging. 1,000 red orbs. So you can buy all these skills: double jump, dash, 2 combo attack, and weapon as well. So, oh, sorry, that was an escape. Sometimes I forget that I haven't coded yet. You can shoot. Your default bullet is just stunning your enemy. It doesn't do any damages. but the second one that you can buy from the skill menu is actually does some damage. Let's start with this guy. This is like an advanced enemy. It just disappears and you just kind of see the shadows, and sometimes it flashes it back as well. And if you have a look on next to the health bar just now, when you do damage, it has like a style system, and it depends on your action. So if you use ranged attack and then your melee attack, it actually has the B style, so Bravo. And if you dash into an enemy, I said dash into an enemy, then you do a 2 combo attack. That's the only way to do the 2 combo attack. Because if you're just hitting left mouse button, this is just one attack with 2 different animations if you do it with a rhythm. But if you dash it, that's the 2 combo attack here. I have the skeletons, I have the slime. Those are just obstacles basically. Have one ranged character that shoots fireball at you and just moving towards to you or back to you. It really depends on the AI, where does it move. You can kill it. Let's kill it. Yes. And we have a big enemy like this. The thing is, there is only... So you can't shoot it at all. You don't do any damage. It's just laughing at you if you try that. It has this really big attack. And that one, the overhead one, when he does that, he's invincible again. So it's really hard to actually kill this guy. And the mechanic that I'm going to use a lot on the map, if you ever played a game from the 90s, a beat 'em up, you know that sometimes the game just locks you down to the screen and you can't leave that space up until the point you defeated all the enemies. So basically, camera follows you, yeah? And then you suddenly came to an area, camera locks you down, you can't leave it at all. You can't leave it. It spawns an enemy in, many enemies obviously. And when you kill all of it, it will spawn a red orb. I need some music obviously here later on, but it spawns a red orb. When you pick it up, camera follows you back and you are able to leave the area. All right, some questions. So yeah, Paper 2D is coming with Unreal Engine. That's the default plugin for 2D development. And you can download from the Epic Marketplace the Paper ZD plugin. It was £15 or something like that when the guy released it. But then Epic basically bought it because everyone started to use Paper ZD over Paper 2D. And now Epic says as well, if you want to develop a 2D game, you're better off with the Paper ZD plugin than the Paper 2D plugin. So yeah, this is my game. This is what I'm working on. And hopefully I will have like a demo version, at least a vertical, what we call a vertical slice. Vertical slice is what you pitch to a publisher, basically. Something playable by end of May. And I'll be here streaming my development and struggle sometimes, like today. Today I struggled a lot. But I'll be here on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Those are the times when I'm streaming. Let's go back to first change this prologue before I forget. And just back to the office map. Office. now that this is done, I can actually start to work on the dialogue. But I don't think I'm going to work on the dialogue today. I think it's enough. I fixed the camera issue that I had. I still can't figure this out. Like, this is a really bad practice, just putting a 25-second delay node. No. At some point I'm coming back to this. I'm not going to live like that. Just a big no. It works. I could leave it like that, but the main problem, like I said in the previous stream as well with the delay node, if your computer can't really handle the game and drops frames, right now it's 25 seconds, but because your game is lagging, it's dropping frames, the 25 seconds suddenly becomes 28, 30, 60, depending on how many FPS you have. And that's why it's not really feasible to use delays like that. But when I'm using like a 1 second delay or a 1.5 second, that's actually all right. It doesn't make a huge difference, but 25 seconds, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, no, it just, I shouldn't be. So what this code does here, when I just quickly play the game. So I have this widget on the screen, basically just running the text. And when it ends, so when all the text is on the screen and when it basically disappears from your viewport, let's call it as it is. Doesn't matter, I just didn't put the cameras in. When it disappears from the viewport, that character here, this one, starts to walk in. Not before, but when it ends. And that's what the code says as well here. So this is a begin play node. Begin play, basically the code runs when the game begins or when the map loaded in this particular instance. This is just a sequence. This is the first piece of code, then it runs this, then that, etc. What we are interested in is here. So on begin play, it takes this widget, basically the screen. It adds it to the viewport. Then it waits just 1 second and removes it from the viewport. That's a black screen fix for the loading. Same thing, adding the screen, running the text, add it to the viewport. Then I'm introducing 25-second delay to move the NPC from the left to the right. And what I need to figure out here, instead of the delay node, is to check when this widget is not on screen anymore. Because when it's not on the screen, then I can tell the engine, okay, it's not on screen anymore, so go ahead and please execute this code here. Problem is, I have like a half success already because I can check now when this widget is on screen or not on screen, and then run the code. The problem is, I can only check it on a tick. The tick is a kind of event that runs on every frame. So definitely I need to check in a tick event, so on every frame, if the widget is on screen. And I stopped now because I think I just realized something. I can... Let me just open this. Where did I do that? In one of my... Did this here. Where is the check I'm running? Here. Okay. So basically, if I introduce sequence here, obviously this is going to be the first one. And game opening. So what this does, don't remove it. So it just checks. First of all, it checks if this game opening scene, I'm just showing to you. So when we create the widget, I store it in a reference. And what I think I could do, even on a tick event, I can just check if it's valid. And then if it's valid, that's fine, that's good. I can ask the engine if it's visible. And then I have basically an if statement. This is an if statement. I'm asking if is visible is true, so it's visible, or it's not visible. And if it's not visible, then I store it in a variable. So I just create an integer. I don't know, test. Let's call it just test integer. And I store that. I set this 1 to 1. And now I'm going to check with the print string the value of this. So it's 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, it's 0. Nice. Cool. It should be 1 when this screen disappears. It's 1. Okay. So that works. And now I know it's 1. Now I just somehow need to execute this code here. Actually, this code here. Let me check something else. Introducing a 2-second delay here, because I have 2 seconds there, and set this back to 0. Or set this to 2. Let's set it to 2. And how do you do that in Unreal when it just actually 2 seconds? And stop it. It should work. Because like I said, it's much easier to manage a 2-second delay. Even if your game runs terribly, it wouldn't matter that much. Like, maybe if it runs half of the frame that you need, just delete it. Don't see it that I deleted the print string. If it runs 15, let's say, because my game is set to 30 FPS because aesthetic reasons. If it runs 30, it should run 30, but for some odd reasons your computer only runs at 15. that means a 2-second delay node becomes 3 seconds, which is still like okay, you know, it's not the end of the world. But a 25-second becomes 37.5. Yeah, and it doesn't do that. Because on tick that you can't do that, but you should be able to. Set this to 1. The more delay, more bad for low FPS players. Yeah, basically. Yep. Sometimes you need to use delay sometimes. That there is like it just it's the same as using like booleans. Booleans is basically these red ones. These are for true or false, plainly for that. And sometimes you just need to use a boolean because you want to check if something is true or not. It's plain and simple. But introducing a lot of booleans can hit performance badly as well. Same with delays as too, you know. Sometimes you need delays, sometimes you want to wait for an exact number of seconds. You just try not to overuse it. That's my, you know, way of developing and implementing stuff. I use everything that I have to. I'm just trying to not overload the engine with them. Sometimes you need to. The problem is I can't just say that if it's 1, then run this code here, because this is only happening on begin play. And if I don't wait 25 seconds, because this only turns to 1 after 25 seconds, you know, I measured it, it will never run that part of code without a delay. But if I do it on a tick, then it just won't move. I mean, it will move, but never actually turns it back to false, like the way I'm set up here. Because this one, the test integer is basically the same thing as saying if it's false, then where is it? Here. Basically the same thing, just from another, you know, angle. But it will never pass this through here, because that happened on the begin play. Function won't work either. What kind of elements we have here? End play, level reset, basic tick. Event code when this actor is no longer the view target for the given player controller. This might be something I could do, but then I need to focus it on the player controller. Which I'm not doing it here. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I could make like a trigger box here and set it active when this happens. But then I need to make sure that those triggers are let's try that. Let's try it actually. So let's put trigger box here. Set this. That. What's that? This is let's add to this. Um, what will be the name of this character? I don't have a name yet. Okay. Do I need to tag it? Yeah, I need. Okay. Let's create a trigger box. In prologue, yeah. And it's called BP and PC move trigger box. Okay. Begin overlap. Actor has tag, and the tag is this. Let's just create a branch now, and let's do print string true, and pause just to make sure this is actually checking and working. It should. Okay. It's probably because begin overlap. Not begin overlap, but hit, wake, sleep, hit, hit component. Might be a hit, I guess. Well, if I'm not connecting this, then nothing happens. Okay, no. And then I need to change generate heat events, yeah. This one, the capsule component. Why not? Okay. Do it differently. Begin overlap. Where are you? Begin overlap. The other actor. PP. What's that? Continental. And just print string. Overlap all. Custom. Overlap all. Stack. So begin overlap with the PP bounty hunter, yes. Accessible. Okay, let's try something. Put this one here. Do this. Thank you. Go right into this. Hello. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let me just player start. So we can actually see things. And I need 90 as a position. Copy, paste. It has to be 6, 200, 215, 215, 200. It says hello. Nice. Okay. Now that the question is, it's on begin overlap, so I need to. It doesn't say hello because it's not begin overlap, it's already overlapping. Okay. Yeah, as much as I love to solve this problem right away, no, I don't think I can at this moment. And I know it's going to bug me the entire day. Hmm. But sometimes I just need to step back from the problem. The same way I did with the name tag. No, it shouldn't be that easy. Uh, no, no, don't think so. Yeah, like I said, no. I definitely need this on a tick. Ouch. Shit. Yeah. Oh my fuck. Now I just need yeah. All I need is to stop the movement. To negate that. Because it does on a tick. But that's it. That's all I need. So just the box, and when it hits the box, Or if I have an AI for it, I can, yeah. I think it's better if I have an AI in that case now, because I can just say AI move to. And I have a just like a reference point there and the destination, and all I need is an AI controller. Yeah, but this is the condition. I don't need all of these, any of these. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm going to do this at some point next week. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow, and obviously I need a free day as well. On Monday I'm working. Tuesday is, my scheduled streams are Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday, but I need to organize my folder structure, not for the project, but for my screenshots, my assets, stuff like that. It's getting out of the hand, the structure of it. Unfortunately, I didn't have the time to actually start on dialogues as well. Today was just constant struggle. Happens. It's development. I'm glad you like it, guys. I'm glad you enjoy these streams. And if you have any questions, if you have anything to add to, I will be here, and I'm trying to answer and showcasing anything that you might not understand, or explain it to you as well. So thanks again, and hopefully I see you on Tuesday. I think I can get the structure out of the way either Monday at some point during the day or Tuesday morning before the stream. Because I really don't want you guys to see me just, structuring folders in Windows. It's not a streaming thing. So yeah, it was fun. Thanks again, and have a good one. Have a good weekend, what's left of it, and see you in the next one. Bye.